Ugh, good evening. How's it going? Just getting everything set up. I would have been just about on time. Oh, how have I turned that back on again? Oops. There you go. I would have been just about on time, but right as I was about to start, nature beckoned me. So, it's like, yeah, it's probably best I get this over and done with before I start streaming. You guys are used to me being, like, minutes late anyway, so... Not like there's a problem there. There you go. Wheel is all set up. Not even registered for the races yet. Let's do that. Are we there yet? Will we ever be there? Where is there? Does there exist? Or is there just a figment of our imagination? Who knows? She must be 2 minutes to be there to wait this time. Oh. I did tune in quickly, but I was at work at the time. So I just kind of quickly took a peek. I was like, oh, it looks cool. Oh, you were referencing Shrek specifically? Oh, I didn't pick up on that. I mean, that quote has been used many places other than just Shrek. So, forgive me for thy transgressions. Let's practice up, though. Okay, nothing. Cool. Makes sense it was out of nowhere stream. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, is my game not set to be... Oh, it's set to be half active too. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. I was capturing that clip of the Parnelli body rolling. Oh, that car is so funky. Oh, but yeah, I dropped it because it was so slow. Monaco. Not sure how applicable it'll be, but we could try it out. Yeah. There's the risky run with kind of out of nowhere streams. Car looks like a rollerblade. You have bad news? What is that bad news? Set up Tokyo Extreme Racer Advance. Is that like a GBA game? I mean, it's got Advance in the title, so there's like a 90% chance that it's a GBA game. And given that you're saying it's bad news, I'm assuming that's also the case. GBA game. Oh boy. Oh, I'm at top speed, buddy. I need more speed. Try it out. At the same car model. Amazing. Ooh, okay. Alright, hang on. I need to... Put that on. Alright, it's a turn-based military sim. Damn. They took the racing a bit too far. It's now an all-out war. Yeah, could you imagine like a Civilization type game, but you race cars instead of brutally murder each other? First time I touched my HUD layout in 2 years. Actually... Oh. I hate to be that guy. But when I started out, I didn't have Pro Tires, so I added Pro Tires. I'm pretty certain. And the most recent addition, besides Ballast, is ACRL Fuels. I didn't have ACRL Fuel until, it was one of the GD3 championships, I think. I actually had a mirror fake, man. Wow. Going straight for the low blow, eh? Wow. Wow. Yeah, what is this based on? I don't even know what it's based on. Fucking hell. I think he meant like a fan to me, but that's clearly a lie. Because he would never be my fan. Okay, I need more top speed still. Bloody hell. Why is this thing such a rocket in a straight line? It's too quick! Oh, stay straight, yeah, I saw that. I have too much speed. I've taken up all the rear wing. No, I'm saying I have too much speed. I'm topping out the gear ratio. I keep having to make it longer. Which is a good problem to be having. I don't know why I'm complaining. But it means I have to change my setup. So... Still need more, actually. Redtop's Game Hybrid is probably the most emotional thing for me in past months. I thought that was an album they did a long time ago. I could be very wildly wrong. I mean, you're obviously the expert here. I am not. I don't really listen to Linkin Park. But I thought they'd been around for a while. But, I'll leave it to you to correct me on my hilarious inaccuracies. 135, that's slower than I thought. You know, I'm just gonna actually... I'm actually gonna boot this thing back to default. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. Bloody tribute bands in their naming schemes. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna take the default gear ratio. So 30, 54, 81, 120. 30, 54. What was the middle one? 81. Okay. Go back to default gear ratio. And the rest of it is pretty much fine. Wing hacks. They're fine. Who needs wing? Car makes a lot of downforce underneath. Speaking of ground effect, actually, I was watching it's quite an old video, but I was watching a pretty fascinating video the other day. Oh god, this is now so slow. Crap, I've gone too far the other way. I was watching a pretty fascinating video, though, talking about, this, like, this championship that's based around, like, robotic mice clearing mazes. There's some pretty fascinating stuff about how they learn, or how they figured out how to make robots clear mazes in, like, really quick time. Like, really tiny robots. And also, like, it was an interesting sort of clash between the sort of computing world and the kind of physics world. Because not only did they have to sort of, you know, as they got faster and faster, you know, and they got better brains, they had to start thinking about physics more and, like, how to keep the, traction down on the mice. And they actually ended up literally sticking fans underneath them to suck them up onto the, surface. Which I thought was pretty amusing, seeing, like, this, like, tiny little robot, like, car with, like, a big fan shoved to the bottom of it. Chaparral too, right? This is this last Thursday. I think I took out some wing for the setup I saved already, forgot. You can take out pretty much all the wing. It doesn't really matter. Okay, this is, like, hilariously slow. Well, I need to actually... Why was I going so much... Yeah, it was the Veritasium video, yeah. Bang on. Yeah, it's quite old. I think it's like 9 months old or something like that. But I'd never seen it before, and I saw it, I was like, damn, this shit's pretty cool, actually. It sort of harkens back to my, back when I was a kid, watching, I grew up watching this program called Robot Wars on the TV a lot. I don't know if you ever heard of it. If you might have seen the American equivalent called BattleBots, but don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Robot Wars is the better version. Screw the Americans. But yeah, I remember being fascinated with that as a kid. Watching robots violently mutilate each other in an arena for our viewing pleasure. Sounds kind of sadistic when I put it that way. But it was a lot of fun to watch on TV. Okay, seems like most of the change is going to be 3rd and 4th gear. In one of them, Discovery. Is it on Discovery? I have no idea. BattleBots might be, actually, now that I think about it. But I haven't really watched BattleBots. I just know it's a thing that exists. But the original Robot Wars holds a pretty special place. I'll be honest, I really didn't... Mythbusters and all your stuff, fair enough. I don't think I really watched a lot of conventional kids programs, because when I think of, like, the iconic shows from my childhood, it'd be, obviously, Robot Wars, the first gen Transformers, which, I mean, that came out in the 80s, so I don't think that was terribly popular in the 2000s when I grew up. And then another sort of reality-based program called Scrap Heap Challenge, which is pretty fucking awesome. I don't think anyone's ever really done anything quite like it, though, which is a shame. Because basically what they would do is they'd they'd basically take a couple of teams of engineers out to a scrapyard, and they would be like, we're gonna give you like 2 hours. I don't know if it was 2 hours. They give you like 10 hours or so, I think it was. It was a reasonable chunk of time to build something. Yeah, it was usually vehicles. Sometimes it wasn't vehicles, it was like other things. But most of the time, yeah, it was some kind of vehicle. And it's like, you've got this whole scrapyard here. You've got like 10 hours to build this vehicle. Do it. Yeah, I loved that. That was awesome. I've never quite seen anything like it afterwards. Oh no, Pimp My Ride. I have the Wii game for that, or I did, until I got rid of my Wii. Cursed game. And they make fun of the overweight dude. Oh, ice cream. Oh, yeah. God, yeah. Okay. That's on Discovery too, damn. Everything's on Discovery, it seems. This first gear's really short. I didn't expect that. Holy shit. You know, I'm gonna leave it like that, though. That might be fine. Honestly, this car feels really good. A little too good. I actually think I want to dull it down on the rotational front. Actually, I'm gonna pump that back up. I think I'm gonna actually just trim off the toe, maybe. Oh, that's a bit too far. And see what that gets me. Yeah, I don't really know what I want to do to this thing. Get to 100? No. Oh, we're bugging now. Oh, God. I think I've just made it worse. No, I don't think I really need to make... Okay, I think removing toe is the wrong idea. Nappa's maybe a little bit back in. Not quite to the extent I had. We tried that. Actually, no, I'm just gonna load the setup again. Put that down to 10. We drop the camber down a little bit as well. We'll see. Well, I'm out of time, so gonna have to make do. I don't know, this doesn't... Feels a little... suboptimal. I can't help but feel like there's something big being left on the table here. I'll fan boost you. Oh, so I just noticed I was, my chat window had drifted too low, so I actually couldn't read the, like, bottom 3 messages. I was stuck reading, like, 3 messages back. Oopsie. Oh. Hey, 2 Estonias. Balance between the RF and the Metal X, though. Pretty cool. Hit the cat on the music.
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
Try this and see how this works. Skins main jump scare, you know it. The boss man's minions. Maybe. I think it might actually even just be him. I couldn't tell you though. Oh, no, I didn't. Shit. I'm gonna take a nap in my car, damn. I didn't, actually. Yeah. Six kg. Nah, it's only 8. I mean, it's still applied, so that's good. Oh, wait, if you're saying you only weigh like 40 some odd kg, that ain't healthy, bro. 48 kg, Jesus Christ. I don't think that's healthy. Unless you are moderately vertically challenged. 4 more weeks left, I'm sure you'll be fine. Maybe. Why are you putting it like that? I don't know, I just think that's a funny way to put it. Hey, I'm technically in the club too. I mean, I'm not the shortest person in the world by a long shot, but I'm not tall either by a long shot. Oh, Florian. Oh, I'm on the grass. His aerodynamic is this brick about to throw you from the grandstands. 10-minute video. Hey, I'm more aerodynamic than the brick, okay? I have a more... I'm more rounded than the brick is. More aerodynamic, you see? Ugh. Actually felt pretty good what I had there. Still felt kind of slow, though, which is what I'm not liking. Oh yeah, only 6 minutes for qualifying, so just gotta go! Oh. You should... What about the cruise stream? Yeah, I was gonna do that as well. What was I doing on Friday? I got wrapped up in something Friday evening. I forget exactly what it was. But, I think I kind of just... It hit 8 o'clock. And then... I think... I had to help out with something just before, and then it hit 8 o'clock. And then I was like, I just don't really have the energy. Just feeling really tired at the end of last week. I'm not sure why. I think part of it might be kind of some of the, just mental overload of, trying to get everything sorted. Ready for, this week. I also wasn't sleeping as much as I should have. Purely my fault. Yeah, I was just going to bed too late and waking up early because I needed to be. But yeah, I kind of just chilled out over the weekend and sort of got a bit more reasonable sleep. And being a bit more energized this week, but I'm probably going to be dead by the end of this week. That's for sure. Was it a lady? No. I wish. I wish. No, it was just mental fatigue, I'm pretty certain, from just everything that's been kind of going on. Should have viewership for what the f... It's just qualifying. Just qualifying. I'm working on track. Oh, okay. Cool. Have random sort of spin-off, but have I sort of talked about the grand plan? I'm not sure if I have. Oh, M2 with the fastest lap there in the Estonia. Big. Oh, I hit that curb. Yeah, I don't know. Have I actually mentioned my major plan that's gonna completely murder all of my free time? Easy face, Tony. Put it up about what? I'm confused. No, I haven't. I have not. I don't even know what that is. Almost feels a little too grippy. Guys are so uncultured. You're welcome. I'm just slow. Maybe it's because I'm running qualifying or race fuel and qualifying probably isn't helping me, I'll be completely honest. Getting all Larry like that is not going to help me either. Fucking hell. Oh, M2's gone wide. He's fucked his chance. P2 stub George rustling on the radio. Oh, I'll read that big one in a minute. No, actually. Try and get this lap. Could not join terminal crash with content manager. Oh no. So can't see the server and content manager. Oh, I should have braked a little bit. I'm not locked in. I'm locked out. Because I'm an idiot. Forgot the keys. Okay. I thought okay though. Grand plan outside of moving. Well, that is the grand plan. See the 7 content manager server browser, but I can see the Maserati server. Huh, that's strange. Ugh, I improved, but not enough. God damn it. Well, at least I know Mark behind won't be improving. Let's see, do I have enough fuel? 21 minutes? That seems about right. I guess I just have to pray. Yeah, he jumped us both. Oh, he's done it. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Stephen. I'm not sure what happened there. Of course, I didn't use Content Manager to join, so I couldn't say anything. But I haven't heard anything of anyone about any problems, so that's truly bizarre. Because I just registered, plugged in the server and the base AC server browser, and I came up perfectly fine. Him to be funny. Well, he's next to me actually. Never mind. You already mentioned it, I guess. Okay, I have already mentioned it. I couldn't remember if I had or not. But back then it wasn't confirmed. They're still going through all the rigmarole of buying it. But now, I think at least. I mean, I sure hope so. That the sale of the property is confirmed. Oh, you don't have the right track. Oh. Block off me now. That might have been a mistake there because he's just going to shoot it up my inside, I think. He's not. He's going to be wise. That actually worked out really well. Phil has changed sides. Betrayer. Yeah, are you gonna let me through? I think he is. I saw that message. Did anyone... I don't know if anyone responded. I guess not. Then... Woo! Was being aggressive there. He got fired from his old team. I'm trying to focus on these two things at once. Probably isn't my smartest idea. But, oh yeah, if I didn't... I think I was gonna respond and, oh, shit. But I guess I didn't, in the end. Honestly, everything is a mess at the moment. Yeah, buying a house, as it turns out, not an easy thing to do. But it's basically done now. I should be getting the keys on either tomorrow or Thursday. You'll know which day, because I'll probably put up a video on that day saying... confirming it. Basically just to give everyone a heads up that, you know, I might be a bit more patchy, because we got a lot of work we need to do on the place. And about 2 months to do it, so it's gonna be fun, but definitely a bit stressful and very bank emptying. And then there's a bit mad, and smaller grids are these days. I don't know. There's usually a bit of a buzz on the SRS Discord server whenever things go awry. You know, if multiple people are having the problem, then it usually comes up. But very unfortunate. I've never seen that before though. I do remember seeing that post. Oh god. It was showing like Road America or something, I think, on his SRS UI on Content Manager. But obviously we're here at Croft, so truly a bizarre issue. I don't know what could be causing it. Especially given nobody else seemed to mention about it. It was faster than you. Oh, the weight difference, you can see it! He's got a lighter car. Those 8 kilograms really playing the difference there on the exit of this corner. My gearing might also just be shit, but I'm blaming it on the weight of the car. A bit slow on the exit there. He's going to jump back ahead, I think. He is. Yari and M2 have closed right up. Woo. Oh, M2's gone wide. He's lost it. Try to get on the throttle as early as I can. Wasn't good enough. Just gonna put Yari right in my slipstream range. Yeah, he's dead. I think I need to actually kind of focus on this race. I've been not really paying attention. Gamer mode, yeah, I need to engage. That's cringe. No, I'm not gonna. We don't do gamer mode here. Maybe that's why I keep losing. He's faster on the exits. That weight penalty is fucking me here. He's spewing cement. Yes, why would I be spewing cement? What? I'm gonna hold the inside though. My corner. Mattia is closing in though, which is a problem. I want to catch Phil. Construction started. Oh, on the new place? No, we don't own it yet. I don't have the keys. But either today or tomorrow or Thursday should do. Not like there's like, it's not like we have to rebuild the house from the ground up sort of thing though. It's just that I'm supposedly slightly short on fuel, which is not good. Like the tar for a banana. I think I've done that. But yeah, we do have some plans. We're basically going to completely knock down the kitchen at least, and at least from the interior, and redo it. Oh no! No! Shit. Pushed a little too hard there. Huge shames. Cheese. I don't know if you had the table slam. True. Oh god, now M2's right there. But dear, give me slipstream! Oh, JT. Oh, yeah. I was thinking James May. Is he still there? He is. And I'm sinking now. I'm apparently still short on fuel. What is this bullshit? You seeing this? Shut and fuel my ass. What's gonna happen again? Nope. Short shifting is just gonna kill me. So I'm just gonna hope and pray. It's only 0.05 of a liter, so... I think my fourth gear is maybe a little too long, though. I don't know. Well, he's very wide through there. Holy cow. Oh, Yari seems to have gotten a penalty. Yari's turn on the penalty roulette. Him and them two are going to have a big fight, though. God, I'm just losing out on these straights, though. It's a huge problem. That 8 kilograms of ballast is killing me. We get to wobble. GP4 engine, indeed. I can see why Phil chose the RAF. Oh my god, he's right there. He ain't giving up. Yeah, they're giving me any space. But I ain't backing out. Oh yeah, I'm just being slaughtered on these straights though. Fucking hell. Basically on any power section. Well, that was a netcode punt, I'm pretty certain, because I didn't get anything from that. Steam is stupid. I can't not take the ballast. It's on the car. So the ballast is needed, otherwise I'd be driving off into the sunset right now compared to the guys ahead of me. So... take the ballast. Now, you see, I believe in the idea of sticking with a car for a whole season. If I pick a car in a series, I want to run it for that whole season. Switching car from race to race just to meta chase is kind of meh. Of course, it's what people are going to do, because there's nothing in place to stop them. But I'm just going to run whatever car I want for the whole season. And the Metal X carries the 8 kilograms, as I said, because on a lot of other tracks, it is the fastest car through the straights. Well, not straights, sorry, through the turns. I'm pretty certain out of the 3. Like, my cornering speed, as you've seen, I'm getting murdered on every straight, but I'm still setting comparable lap times, so the car's up ahead. You're just gonna have one make, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm still keeping pace with the cars ahead, even though I'm being murdered in these straights, which means, obviously, I'm making back all my time in the corners. And that's why the Metal X kind of got a bit of a weight down on it. So did the Estonia, because the RAF is the slowest through the corners. Check out PNF1. So yeah, the power dynamic is probably going to shift from race to race. But it does seem like they're all moderately balanced. I hope, at least. Here's hoping that my championship isn't going to come undone purely because of my car choice. That'd be a pretty shitty way for things to end up going. Just ban the ones responsible. I wouldn't be that petty. People can do what they want. But I'm running what I think is the right way to do things. Always edit the results. Sadly, I also don't have that power. But I guess once SRS shuts down, I could just make bullshit up claiming that I won this. Accelerate the depth. No. Championship gone because a car just asked Signs he knows a thing or two about that. Well, he has no car at the moment. At least for next season. Oh, yellow flag up ahead. Ooh, 4 though. Seems like it's maybe a lap car. Well, like I did for the top cars. But your car choice didn't change anything in the top cars. I think it was a lapper. Running into some troubles. Bright future. We've been some top cars. Amazing. Oh, that's interesting. So you just type my name in and it tags me. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. But now that I've settled into a bit of a groove here, I am putting in lap times. Do you remember what happened to M2, but he seems to be recovering pretty well. Rightly one was sweat and tears. You're not wrong about seeing how hard to point out who posted before, actually. I mean, I'm just saying, if, like, we shut down the SRS website, there is no way of tracking who won what. So I could say I won whatever the hell I want, and people would probably believe me. You know. That's kind of my thought process there. There's Florian. People already thought I was once host on the system here. Let's sing with a controller. I'm feeling just getting hounded by Mattia. This could be interesting. For the win. Yari is just about eluding me here. Oh, the big understeer. That's going to slow me down big time on the exit. Try that, see how that works for me. Let's see, can Phil hold on to the pressure? Oh, he's lost it. He's lost the lead. Oh no, he's fighting back. Yeah, I don't think Mattia was there last week. He missed the race for some reason. So, I think actually he's out of the championship. He's just going for shits and giggles, really. Wow, me and Yari did identical lap times. 132.889. Down to the millisecond. Crazy. We're all gonna go wide here. I'm always scared about getting too tight into there, though, because I know there's a penalty zone that might rear its ugly head. You see lap time, but YouTube compression doesn't want me to. Yeah, we did match in lap times. Not what I want, but it's pretty cool to see. Obviously, I want to be closing in on Yari. I dropped rounds before. I think because it's only a 6-round championship. And it would feel a little... When it's only 6 rounds, it feels a little... meh. To, I don't know. I feel 6 rounds is a little too short. Given how big of a swing can happen in one race. I think that does make a difference. It's more than 10% of the championship. Oh, that's it. Ah, oh, no. Damn it. 4th place. God damn it. And that setup was kind of ass, though. I had no straight line speed. None at all. I should have gave you the penalty. I'm bringing him to your pit box, damn. Alright. I set the fastest final set. That's pretty cool. Whew. Oh. God, I tried to take a drink. Oh. Oh yeah, Estoril up next. Is it gonna let me register? I guess not. Nope. For that case, maybe. But, I don't know, I would have thought... I don't know, I feel like a drop round would be more appropriate if the championship was longer. I think the more realistic thing would be to rejig the point system, so that missing a race is less punishing. Of course, yeah, split system, but splits probably aren't going to happen for a while. Oops, underfueled. Oh no. Surprised how I didn't die at the start of this race. I was being very aggressive and I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of just constantly flicking between the race and chat, race and chat, race and chat. Wasn't necessarily the best way to do things. I don't know what happened though. I had so much speed at the beginning and it kind of just... I guess maybe people got their confidence. And then that's when the deficit of the car started to show, because I reeled in Phil, and I was right on him for a bit, and then... Two seconds here, I guess it's an improvement. Yeah, it is a good improvement. Yes, I was right on him here. Tried to go on the outside, but... I think that was where the weight penalty was killing me the most, actually, trying to carry that speed through the corners. Next race, 1 second faster. I'll look forward to seeing it. That'd be pretty impressive. There's a bit of a battle brum behind me. Ooh. Oh yeah. Got a little wide on the grass. Oh. Good save, though. Got it going. Now, I think this lap was my whoopsie moment. But you could see just the speed advantage Yari had on the straights. Wasn't this lap? Yeah, see, I just was just sitting duck. I was hoping Croft was going to be a really good round for me, but it turned out to be a bit of a shit one. Yeah, there you go. That's all it took. Womp. And obviously I had to park it up here. Well, that's a very wide line there. Could be worse. It could be. Explains why you had so much speed. God, that was a way wider line. Oh yeah, I guess Yari then got a penalty. What happened with Yari? Did he get a penalty? Oh, carried too. I went wide into Sunny in, off into the grass. Oh. And these two started fighting. I was hoping I'd get a good draft on the straight, but I wasn't getting shit. Then I just lobbed it up the inside here. I was like, fuck it. And then it worked, but I got a crap exit. Good little side-by-side here. And then what happens here? And I'm braking. I guess that is netcode? Boop. Yeah, there is no physical contact. Yeah, he's like miles ahead, and then he just, unless could extended the tongue. Yeah, I actually had like a tiny little missile. You can't see it, but I actually had a missile loaded underneath my my left suspension. As soon as he got ahead of me, I fired it. And I blew off his suspension arm, and then he went Pretty clear to you, turned in and got collided. Well, technically, on my end, you had. I mean, because if we look here... Yeah, see, you would have. Hey, you actually had on my end. You had cleared. But, and it's Codio. Oh, Mihal getting very wide there. But he avoided it. No, I didn't get a contact at all. There was nothing on my end, so it was 100% netcode. Because otherwise I would have felt something. I did not. Yeah, it was... Yeah, Phil got put under massive pressure by Mattia. Mattia really railed him in. The Estonia seemed to be pretty quick around here. Which I guess made up for it being maybe a little bit weaker than the other two. Yeah, they don't always match, but I could tell you for a fact it wasn't the colliders. Because otherwise I would have felt something. I would have felt the hit, but you can go back on the live stream. You'll see there was quite literally no contact on my end. Mattia coach, he straight lined that. He really did. Oh wow, how did he not get a penalty? Maybe he did. That's like right on the limit of maybe what you could get away with. Yeah, no, he doesn't take a penalty. Yeah, because he would have lost to us too. But again, I still would have felt a collision. If it was the hitboxes, I would have felt something. I did not feel something. Oh, he held on right till the very end. Actually, wait. Not quite. Where did he get past? It wasn't. Okay, yeah. Tia got him into a sunny in, sunny out. And then held it from there. Phil tried. Look at that advantage. Ooh. Amazing straight line speed. In the little RAF. But not enough. Just... Oh, excuse me. Just not enough. That was, again, a pretty fun race, though. I can't complain. This car... Well, these little Formulaistas is always a good show. Whenever I run them. Or whenever anyone runs them, really. Let's get up the old race results. Give me a couple of seconds. There we go. Had one son almost at the end, bumped so close to the first penaltyless cross race. Oh, tragedy. Yeah, Steven tragically couldn't make it. Didn't have the right track due to some weird bugs. Mattia wins by a whisker over Phil. Still got the fastest lap there. Yari in third. Myself in fourth. Mihal in fifth. Hanu in sixth. Mart running out of fuel. Tragically ending up seventh. I was right on the edge, I think, as well. So, and yeah, Florian down in eighth. Only car that ran the race to be lapped. But very clean race from everyone overall. Only 4 incident points across the entire field, and those were shared by 2 drivers. But it's pretty good. Overall championship, well, the position graph is there's some action here. Nice little bit of up and down movement. Bill crushingly losing it at the last moment. But overall, he takes the championship lead by 2 points. 2 second places in a row. Laguna Seca next week. That's going to be an interesting one. Yari coming up with 2 thirds. M2 of a 4th and a 7th. He's A little way back, but never say never. However, between myself, Phil, and Yari, very close at the moment. Only 6 points between the three of us. And yes, this could be a very tight championship. It was big hit Mazda and extends sideways out, so there's too much space. Yeah, exactly. Again, as I said, you know, there would have been, I would have felt a contact if it was the hitboxes. But like we've seen before, I'm pretty certain there have been a couple of hitbox incidents before. But yeah. On his end, he wasn't clear. On my end, he was. The unfortunate, the kind of unfortunate consequences of playing online and dealing with such fine margins. It's basically always on a dice roll as to whether or not it works out in your favor or not. And unfortunately for him, it didn't. Albeit, I think that was a bit of a small spot compared to running out of fuel. I think that did the most damage because he was bouncing back from that, and then his advance fell off, assumedly when he realized that he didn't have enough fuel to make it to the finish. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting championship, I think. At least I hope. Nowhere near as bad as the Minis Class 4 fun races. Yeah, some cars have atrocious hitboxes, it's crazy. I want to look like a Group 5 car, wow. That is pretty crazy. Could do a little bit of Estero practice. Well, we will do a little bit of Estero practice. However, I do want to show something funny that actually happened in yesterday's race. It's just a quick little interject. A very good grid on Monday. Where was it? Okay, I think it might be here. No. I think he said he's gone back to Ireland to be with his family over the Easter holidays. So he's not going to be here for the next couple of weeks. Michael was streaming, though. But as I come out of the corner here, I get a little snap. Oh, no, not this snap. Never mind. It's going to be Easter Bunny, real scary. Here we go, I think. Yeah, oh, big snap. Bonk! I was not... I had a bit of a shock. I hit the quick fit sign. I was like, oh god. Not allowed the Mihao through. I think Mattia was a bit staggered behind because you see him kind of like flick out almost over like track with these cars. Well, at least the only mistakes this time were of my own doing. Another oopsie later on where was it? I would have been here, I think. Yeah, I pushed just a little too hard here. And whee! Away I go. So easily done here. Smoothest grass recovery I think I've ever done, though. But, yeah. I'm still adamant, though, that bloody tire chicane, or that tire in the middle of the chicane at Thruxton, I'm still certain is more of a hindrance than it not being there. Like, it's... Like, I like the work the guy's done on the track, but yeah, I really don't... I don't agree with that chicane, or putting the tire wall in the chicane being the solution to the track limits problem. I can't fucking spell, Jesus. Estoyerol. That's what I put in. Okay, we're good. But yeah, no, like the, yeah, I don't know. I think it only made things worse. Then, oh, my tires are cold. Amazing. Yeah, I feel like putting the tire wall in the chicane only made things worse. Because, like, a car, it makes the approach into that corner really awkward. And if you get it wrong, then you either have to make a sudden jerky movement to avoid the tire wall, or you hit the tire wall and come to a dead stop right in front of everyone. A grade 1 concept of Thruxton. That sounds terrible. There are some tracks that you should just not grade 1ify. Thruxton is one of them. Unless you mean Estoril. But I think Estoril... No, Estoril should be grade 1. If not, it's not far off it. I'm finding no traction at all on these cold tires. Keep doing this to myself. I practice on cold tires. And then I jump into SRS immediately with the nice cushy tire blankets. My god, the thing is just wanting to kill me. But uses the airstrip in the middle. Yeah, that would never happen in real life, I don't think, because I'm pretty certain that airstrip is still actually an active runway. It's like a very small, like, private runway, for, like, non-commercial aircraft and stuff, I think. But I'm pretty certain it's still, like, used. I could be wrong on that, but, granted, we have racetracks that literally exist on airports, but, you know. Thruxton definitely has plenty of runoff, though, to be a grade 1 track. That's for sure. Those endless grassy runoffs are like a Formula 1 will come in, cover them with tarmac. They're wet dream right there. You link it to me? Okay. I'll take a look off. Yeah, I can take a little... I'll take a look afterwards, actually. I think... This car is actually just trying to kill me. I'm hoping it's not going to be like this when we join the server. Otherwise, I'm going to struggle. This track is cool, though. I'm surprised it took me so long to drive Estoril. I quite like it. Crap. Ugh. Just ignore the broken window. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Oh god. Oh, it cuts the airstrip in the middle. Huh. I do remember looking at some of the tracks on that, like, Reddit with, like, the racetrack designs and stuff. God, some of them are just... they're just outright cursed. Yeah, it's like it's one of those scenarios where it's like, thank God this will never be real. But I mean, that's also kind of the beauty of it, I guess. You have the freedom to do literally whatever you want. Because, you know, it's never gonna be real. You're not making a serious proposal. So it's like, hey, what if we just did something completely ridiculous? Oh my god, I have no grip at the rear. What is happening? I don't really like how grade 1 is the go-to mindset. Yeah, I don't either, but it makes sense, obviously, given that Formula 1 is the most popular motorsport in the world. And I think grade 1 is the most easily acknowledgeable and recognizable track grade in the world. You know, I think it gives it gives a bit more officiality to your track idea, I guess. Saying, haha, my track can host a Formula 1 race. Yeah, it makes every track look too similar, yeah. Femi Suez Canal is not a grade 1 track. Let Herman Tilke loose on it and he'll make it into one. I should have braked a little bit. I'm not doing good here. I'm hoping I'm not going to be driving this ass when we actually get into the session. Otherwise, we have problems. Oh no, I'm going to lose the rear again. Okay, no, good. Grade 1 Cadwell Park. Oh god. Yeah, that's a good case of a track that shouldn't be grade 1. But that's why I'm kind of glad, actually, speaking of grade 1 tracks, that's why I'm kind of glad that in, that for the American Formula 1 venues, they're all new venues. Some people might say that's cursed and they don't like it, but I like it. Because it means that none of the existing and awesome tracks that America has are going to be butchered by becoming grade 1. Because that's my worry. You know, I like that these tracks just exist as they are and don't give a crap about being grade 1. Alright, pretty much race time. Hiya! Oh my god, wheelie. Alright, that was a terrible practice session. But we are screwed. I had an idea in my mind for one. I reimagined Monaco as a track that isn't a street track. I think that'd still be pretty tough, maybe. If you keep in the elevation changes and maybe, like, and whatnot. And scaling. I think it'd still be a little pretty tricky. Or, like, pretty tricky to get all the, like, proper amenities in and stuff. But I don't know. Sewer that sure screams. You know it. Grade 1 Poe. Ugh. Grade 1 Poe would be... well, it would ruin the track, actually. Poe is a really unique track, I feel like, because it's one of those... It's a rare track that's crazy and has been You know, it's crazy, and it's barely been altered since it started, which was like... I think it's been around for almost 100 years now, if not 100 years. Which is pretty damn impressive. But has the unique distinction of being a track that actually hasn't changed. Which is very good. Uh-oh. Oh. It's God damn it. I'll have to prod it again after this. Yeah, I'll leave that traction control as it should be. Bump the fuel up to about 60. Yeah, so much for fix. Yeah, it was meant to be. I did prod him about it. And he did say he's going to look into it. I can't type.
Skins are ready. Press the restart button.
Skins are ready. Okay, let me quickly restart. Yeah, I did ask. I did give him a little poke. He did respond, but then he was I don't know what he did, but I guess it didn't work. Didn't say I'll fix it. I could read. He said, sorry, gonna check. Yeah, so he essentially gave me...
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
He's Ferrari'd me is what he's done. We are checking. We are checking. Can't believe he'd prank me like that. And I'm sure it's an honest mistake. So... Albeit maybe... I'll raise the idea of maybe... I don't know, actually. Ooh, I'm not paying attention. Do I practice how many fuel? I actually don't know. I don't know. I'm guessing around 65. But I could be wrong on that. So don't take that number as gospel. I don't actually know the fuel numbers myself. But that's my... I can't fucking drive here, though. So that's the big problem. At this point, I might as well just fill the tank, because I'm not going to finish this fucking race. Oh. God damn it. But yeah, I guess an idea I could float as well could be to maybe talk to him about providing my own server configs. My God, I'm not paying attention. That's what I'm doing. But I, you know, as you've seen through the events, and as some other people will know, I can set up my own AC server. I have done it before. I don't currently have the infrastructure in place to run one locally, but I do know how the configs work. So I could do it all myself. Which, I mean, then I only have myself to blame if I get it wrong. And that eliminates any semblance of ambiguity as well. Oh, Phil's cutting off. If you might think it's insult. Hey, I know you've been running 7 for years, but here my config fast. I mean, I don't know if he'll mind it much. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to do a lot nowadays to update the server, theoretically. I don't know. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know how these servers are set up. Because I don't know how, like, because that's the thing, I don't know how extensive the automation is. Because obviously it's a fully automated system, but how much of it behind the scenes is, you know, predefined, pre-written in, pre-baked sort of thing. I'd be very interested to see how it all works. I might end up being very disappointed, or I might end up being amazed at the sort of, like, brain genius that's gone into building the platform. Who knows? Seems like everyone's struggling a bit, though. Oh, I'm gonna get washed out. No! Fuck. I think I actually want more frontal brake bias. Let me go a little bit. And go again next lap. But I mean, hey, you know me. I like to do as much of the things myself as I can. So if I have the opportunity to do more of it myself, then that's good. You know. I like doing as much as I can myself because then I'm the only one to blame. I'm the only one to be held accountable for something. You know, I never like putting pressure on people, especially when they're giving me something for free. But, you know, sometimes you gotta do it. Yeah, having more frontal brake bias is definitely the way to go. Remember the Corvette livery? I don't... But what about the Corvette livery? I vaguely remember something, but I don't know if I could be thinking of complete random nonsense. Do whatever. Hey, I'd like it like this instead. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I really did pull a typical customer moment on you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you that I don't actually know what I want. Then you're gonna give me something that I'm gonna be like, nah, actually, do it differently. I really did customer you. But I've come to realize that, you know, obviously, I don't like it. Yeah, you didn't change anything, lazy bugger. Nah. Like, yeah, I don't like doing it, but sometimes it's like, you know, you have to do it if you want things done the way you want them done. And in that case, yeah, I should have given you more specifics in the first place. I should have been like, yeah, this is... Oh my god, I'm locking up everywhere now. Fuck's sakes. I should have been like, yeah, this is exactly what I want. Do this. But I didn't. I was like, I don't fucking know. Do something. Car liveries isn't... It's kind of just something I don't really... I don't do very often, so I don't really have any established kind of branding or theme for them. If I started to do them more regularly, then maybe I would devise something. I have actually been thinking about kind of... I should probably change these tires. I think I did maybe once. It wasn't a good livery, but I think I did like once. Maybe. What to do here? I want to pump that to 60. Maybe push that down to 97 so I could be a bit more confident on the brakes. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna chicken and soften the traction control a little bit. Make it a little more stronger. Made by me and Plank. Oh, yeah, that was a random one, yeah. I forgot Michael made one. I had a full nap. Too bad. Yeah, that was pretty cool, the one Michael did. That was just completely out of the blue. He's like, hey, I did this. And I was like, oh, sweet. I don't know if I ever did one for one of the SRS streams. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I did in the end. But I have done a couple before for some other AC things I've done. But they weren't anything like uber creative or special. They were just real basic stuff. Yeah, I have kind of been thinking in general, though, regarding... Oh, yeah, for sure. We'll start somewhere. But yeah, I've been thinking in general recently about kind of branding and stuff for the channel. It's kind of... Like, the Estonia's kind of stuck for a while. But, like... It's sort of... In a... God, I can't English anymore. In a sense, it kind of feels a little bit like beating a dead horse. It was, you know, it's celebrating a championship that I won, like... 2-3 years ago now. But it's also a pretty cool screenshot of the Estonia jumping at Cadwell Park. You know, that was a really fun combo. But at the same time, it's not really indicative of something. Look at those screenshots, or those chats, sorry, in a moment. I can't brain anymore today, holy fuck. Branding me changing one screenshot to another? Maybe. I don't know, that's the thing. I don't really feel like I want a logo as per se. But I feel like I kind of want something. But I don't really know what direction I want to take it in, so that's kind of where the dilemma sits. Because I don't really have anything that I could use. At least it comes to my head. I'm on pole? Oh god. Oh fuck. This isn't happening, right? 2 races, 2 pole positions. That's pretty decent, but I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 65 is apparently too much. 60, we'll try 60. 60 is 27, that's apparently still too much. Alright, what about 52? Oh, I can't check. I'll go 55, I think that should be safe. Medium tires. Brake bias is all the way to the front. Brake pressure should be good. Alright. It'd be harsh, but if I need to point something about your streams, the fast food neon lights at the bottom or news network slideshow. Yeah, it fits better. Yeah, it is pretty low effort. I did think about changing my stream for, like, sort of overlay as well, yeah, but I don't really know what I want to do with that either. Graphics design is my passion. I did it for GCSE and I got a D. So there you go, I'm graphics pro, you know. I only did it as a throwaway subject, though, because I actually wanted to do, like, electronics, but that course ended up not running, so I kind of had to take something. The fucking bog. Mihal gets a really good start. Michael is flying as well. I'm gonna take it nice and careful. I think I'm clear on the outside, I am. It's better. Need to, oh, if you say something that... Oh, okay, I wasn't the only one to go off, that's good. I think Hanu... Oh, there's Mattia. Mattia followed me. Let Jim go. I felt kind of bad holding on. I'm gonna let everyone pass now. Fuck. We get a true. Oh, Hanu, no. Oh, no, I hit the grass. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fucking hell. What am I doing? I shouldn't be on this racetrack. First to fucking last in less than a lap. I should be banned. Yeah, I really should. Are you saying something that stands out? Oh, Mattia's bottled it? Okay, it's good to know I'm not the only one struggling. That's very good to know. Fucking hell. Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear. I don't think this race could have started much worse. If I had tried. Dropped from first to last. Murdered Hanu. Oh, he's gone deep. So you're saying the, like, little ticker feed at the bottom is a good thing? Is that what you were saying earlier? Just to clarify. Like, I definitely like the idea, but I do think my current execution is a bit lazy, I guess. Even me and Matthias should be on this racetrack. It didn't take me long to cobble it together, and I've kind of just never changed it since. But he stands out for the presentation side. Fair enough. I do keep meaning to go in and make some updates to my presentation and stuff. That's the thing, I have been contemplating for the past few weeks about, obviously, all of this stuff, and, kind of just never really... never really, put any time aside to actually sit down and do something about it, though. So, nothing ends up getting done. Because I'm incredibly productive. Okay, town cleared. I think. Ooh, wobbly. Oh, grass. Oh, I'm going very deep there. They're using MS Paint for thumbnails? No. No, I don't. And it took way too long to come out. Well, I have done a couple in the past in MS Paint. I'll put my hand up and admit to that. And by past, I mean a couple of years ago was the most recent one. Like if I'm really lazy, I'll just like take a screenshot. I'll open Paint and just like type some shit in, be like, yeah, that'll fucking do. Actually, I guess it would have been last year, maybe. The original thumbnail for the Bad Racing Games video, not live stream, but the video, was done in Paint. I literally just took a screenshot of Road Trip Adventure and just put some text on it. Which, I guess was an extra indictment as to how not very well thought out the first draft of that video was. Focus on the asphalt, please. I ain't gonna focus on the asphalt, I'm gonna focus on winning. That ain't happening. On the brake bias back a little. Oh, Jim's gone off. I almost followed him. I was defending that initial video hard. I kind of coped for a bit. I stood by my idea, and then I was like, actually, nah, you got a point. This video kind of shit. Remaking it was definitely worth it. You're just playing Road Trip and crashing and rambling. Felt like a time warp back to 2008 YouTube. I think that's essentially what my channel is in general. It's a bit of a time warp. I'm very behind the time. I ain't following no content creation trends. I'm just kind of doing my own thing. Imagine comments for quite a while. Yeah, a very handcrafted deconstruction of my magnum opus. There really wasn't. I don't really know what I'd say my magnum opus is. I guess maybe Binwood. I think out of all the videos, while that was just a live stream, I think that was probably the most proud I've ever been to do a video. or video I've done. Did they unsubscribe? I ain't touching COD, don't you worry. If I do, I give you full permission to unsubscribe and report. This is where I'm gonna do it one day for a joke now, and my channel's gonna get deleted. That'd be Circuit Stage in Red Week, huh? Yeah, Circuit Stage, definitely. That was a huge chunk of work. Discord unfriend? Are we friends on Discord? I don't actually know. Like, there are some people who I talk to on literally a daily basis on Discord, and I don't have them added as a friend. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Does that mean you have the friends thing on for DMs? Because I think I... Oh god, I wobbled. Okay. Jim kind of just let that happen. He's trying to come back up my inside, though. I just let anyone DM me. Well, he's trying to stick it back up the inside. Bloody hell. I think I'm maybe overreacting here a little bit. Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah, I don't. Oh, I've locked up. Gotta get on that power. I'm not killing myself. Okay, we're up into 5th. Oh, Jim, no! That tells you his check isn't fantastic for this car. When I tested it, I had a lot of fun. But now it's kind of just falling apart. I'm starting to get in the groove a little bit, though. It's getting better. I think it's the other... It's also a good one, but sadly editing didn't fully age well. Oh, that was you against James, wasn't it? That was a pretty good one. Oh, yellow flag up ahead. Someone's probably gone a little wide. I think it was Phil. Just said, of course, videos are my best work. I think I remember one. Oh, Phil's gone way off. This is the first 10 series. I only did one race per week and got in the top 10s. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gotta say, I loved it whenever the Porsche Cup week dailies were probably my my favorite dailies. Mostly because I really enjoy the Porsche Cup car and base AC, but also it helps I'm pretty quick in it. I forget, when I ran a series with it, did I win that championship? I think I did, didn't I? But I think that was due to a technicality, maybe. I've forgotten. But I know whenever it came up as a daily, I was very consistent. And then Spa would come up, and all the aliens would come out, and they'd be like 3 seconds a lap faster than me, and I was like, The technicality, I had the most points. Yeah, but was there a rival in the final race? I don't remember if there was. Who was my rival, even? I was my own rival? Damn. I mean, that's pretty fitting, actually. I tend to fuck over my own races. Ooh, the tires are starting to go a little bit. Okay. I think I can maybe get Phil. I'm also kind of banking on him making a mistake. No idea, but I think I can make it. Similar style like my previous edits. How come? Traction control is carrying me hard right now. My greatest enemy in AC is now my biggest friend for this race. God bless you, traction control. The one time you come in helpful. This is for when I fucking suck. Albeit also, fuck you, traction control, for making yourself dependent on this car. Like the Melito. Tail of 2 seconds. Ah, interesting. The feeling. I'm tired of seeing him. Wow. Dirty bastard, eh? Trying to incite me. Oh god. I almost put myself in the wall there. Oh, I'm doing real shit here. Are you gonna come around my outside? No, he tried. He's gonna come for the switchback though, because I bungled the power off of the exit. Gonna get a nice slipstream here. And I'm not gonna... He's not gonna outbrake me into the corner. Oh, that was actually pretty sick. I gotta look back on the replay. I was sliding through that corner. Yellow flag up ahead. But the leader's crashed out. Oh, locking up. But this car, no grip. It sucks. That's alright. Just me driving like shit. I'm asking too much of it. Coming from the old little Formula Easters where you can ask the world of them and they'll give it to you. Because their power to, like, grip ratio is insane. Because they have no power and they have all the grip. Compared to this car that has all the power and some of the grip. And if I could stop driving like a complete and utter fucking idiot, I'd maybe do something. I think I might have screwed myself here, actually. I'd have rather been on the outside. Never mind, I'm going to lock up into the corner. Oh, I'm off. Saved it. And actually got a better run than Phil off of this corner. It's pretty funny. My tires are pretty shot, though. I believe there's actually not too far down the road. Oh, Phil's gone. You can't deny this race hasn't been eventful. It sure has been. But he is now up in the fray, and I got 2 laps, I think, to hold him at bay. I'll try my best, but in the way I've been driving, no guarantees. warm up for Maxi Tune. I'm really good at big, long corners like these, which is ironic given that I love ovals. I can't. But I think in, like, circuits, these corners get handled very differently to how you would on, like, an oval. So... Plus, I'm also kind of ass at short tracks in general. Oh, I've gone wide. We're fine. He's going to try and get on my outside, but I think he's thrown himself onto the gravel. He has. Well, that solves that problem. There'll be one more lap after this. Depends. But I think Nihao should get back to the finish line before the minute is up. I could be wrong, though. Nah, he definitely should. But I'm going to be the one to run the most laps of the oval here. We'll see. I mean, I'd be... Oh, okay, we're good. I'd definitely be willing to try it out when it's ready. Such a goofy layout. Is it going to be like a... Is it going to be like the Mid-Ohio Oval? I think it's the Mid-Ohio. Or is it going to be some, like, kidney bean monstrosity? Or it'll be like the Bikuneki Oval that isn't really an oval at all. But I call it one because... Yes, someone's died up ahead, I think. Nearly me. Oh, it's not one. Maybe Hards would have been the better choice, I'm not sure. But I think everyone's on the mediums, yeah. Quite literally everyone. Basically, just not gonna fuck it up here, though. We'll bring home 4th, which is pretty decent. 2 poles. And no podiums, though, is a little... eek. Oh, Phil! No, he's gone! Mirrored facing the wrong way, and so it turns someone into a blind double apex. Oh god, that does sound pretty funky. Oh, that's my engine. Ugh. That was eventful. Ugh. I'm forming a really bad trend on this series. I'm forming a really bad trend. Sorry to me. I don't know what there is to apologize for. I have to get a pit lane. Jesus. Your internet made problems. I didn't notice any. So as far as I'm concerned, you got nothing to apologize for. My only downfall today was my own shit driving. That lag and 2 guys spin. Mine was just me being shit. That's all I could say. If I spun near you, it nothing to do with you. Yeah. God, these starts are tricky in this thing. I see Jim also struggled. Michael got a really good start, and then he kind of had nowhere to go. Played it really safe here. Maybe a little too safe. Where do I fuck it all up? I think it's into the... Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just lose the rear end. I try to correct and end up just throwing it into the gravel. Mattia follows me out of sympathy. And Henry gets sandwiched. Ooh. There you go. Back a little bit. Ooh. Let's see, where are you? Oh, 22 is alright, fair enough. 1620 would be interested to see your opinion. Okay, we can take a look at that. Oh, before? Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a lag moment. He's floating. Hovercar mode engaged. Nyum. Oh, I think that's why Mattia went off. Oh. But me, yeah, me was just my own incompetence. But I think, yeah. Gave Mattia a bit of a jump scare. Whoop, boop. I kind of let Jim through there, and then rear-ended Hanu. Not my finest hour. Yeah, put a wheel on the grass, bump! And then followed him off into the grass for good measure. And then, yeah, Mattia dies up here. Yeah, an Undertaker. He just doesn't stop rotating. He hits the curb. That's... Oh, okay. He goes over the curb slightly, you can see. And he snags it on the way back. And that gives him an over-rotation. Pow! Into the wall. Amy, huh? Yeah, Henry went a bit deep there. No, he just put up some good defense here. I think I just... Nope, I didn't. Where did I make the move? I made a move somewhere. I think it was down the straight, actually. 1620. I'll keep in mind for that. Yeah, it's just a simple slipstream. Apologies to Michael, we're close too much. Some cockpit, I am edge on track. Ooh. Bit of a slip. I don't really defend, I just go all over the track. I think we were all over the track. At least I'm speaking for myself, at least. I was all over the track. I could barely drive the fucking car. But it looked like everyone was kind of struggling a bit. Yeah, this is a lot harder than it was in testing. When I tested this track, it felt really nice. Come to the actual race, I'm like all over the shop, barely keeping the car on the bloody road. Pretty certain Phil makes a mistake somewhere. Yeah, he's running way up ahead. Where happens to him? I think he goes off. Yeah. Hit the first left corner. Oh, that hairpin? Yeah. Yeah, like this corner's fine. This corner's fine. This corner's fine. And this corner, yeah. This corner is a real bitch. It's out to just throw you into that gravel trap. That's its only purpose. Where did he go off? He went off a lot later than I thought. There we go. would spin their end in 10. Yeah. Oh, he just can't. Yeah, it's that left-hander. Goes in too deep, hits the bump, ain't stopping. Off he goes. And that's where I come into play. Catch up to him. He goes wide here. Allows me through. But he stays in the slipstream range. Mainly because I put wheels on the grass like an idiot and get a terrible run out. If I went to 2 instead, lags get tough, but these are mistakes. So I'm going to let them go so that my internet won't kill them. That's unfortunate, but I don't think, as far as I could tell, I don't think you really did anything wrong. Oh, look at that. I kept mine basically fixed. Bit of a slide around the outside. Whoa. Okay, you can't really see it from that angle. Or a better angle. Oh, there we go. Sliding. And then I probably gave him a bit too much space. Oh no. I cleared him. And then I spent the rest of the race sliding. Oh yeah, I let him back through. Because I bungled it big time. And then... He goes, yeah, he goes straight off. It was just... Oh, I guess we already went past that. Alright, where's Michael? Go back home. Michael, 1620, you said? Okay. So you two have been been going at it. Pretty close. Oh. Okay, so let's see what happens. Okay, so he's going to cover off the inside. Take a slow line. Michael's going to take it nice and wide. Good setup. Gets a better exit. Covers around the outside. You're not at pace. Hey, you seemingly a pretty good pace. Pretty cautious on the braking. Oh, yeah. Boop, boop. Around both of you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'd definitely say so. Because Michael's still very much alongside. I think you were probably hoping Michael was more over to the left. But he was obviously going for a different line. That's the problem with some of these really long corners, is that there's like 1,000,001 different lines through them. And like, I feel like crashes like this happen pretty often on these kind of corners, because like, when two people have very different ideas as to how they should approach a corner, and then they go in side by side, and then bam. I've definitely done something exactly like that before. Just turn across someone's nose in a corner like that. And I mean, yeah, I should have been paying more, you know, of course. But it's a shame. That could have been a pretty fun battle. It seems like it never quite got going again. No. But, you two both very strong again. So, congrats. It was not an easy one. It's a rare instance where I chickened out and added more traction control onto my car. In the end, somebody went to pits? I didn't see that. I'll check the standings and we'll see. Might pop up there. Just bring those up quickly. There you go. So Mihal wins over Michael. And Alexi in third. Myself in fourth. Yeah, Alexi warped on lap 1. And then I think he said he did it again a little later, and then just backed off. Batia in 5th, Phil in 6th, Jim 7th, and Hanu in 8th place, respectively. Everyone besides Alexei picked up an incident point. It's a pretty eventful race, but everyone finished on the lead lap, and pace was relatively close. 30.8, 30.6, 36.8, 36.6, 37.4, 37.0, 37.0, 37.6, 37.8, and a 38.6. So yeah, pretty close pace, I'd say, across the field. What was a very tricky combo. Maybe Phil ran out of fuel? I don't know. He did lose a place on the final lap, but that might have just been him losing it in general. Oh yeah, the start was very interesting. I had a terrible start. Overall standings though, Michał leads by 1 point over Michael. Whew, that's tight. Mattia not far behind, only 5 points off. So, again, another very close championship. Alexei is in 4th on 187. So 10 points off, and I'm just behind that on 182. 2 pole positions, 0 podiums. Oh, that's such a terrible stat line to have. I've gotten pole in both the races, but I fucked both the races. Motorsport is definitely the one I'm more mad about. I think I maybe could have challenged for the win there. But I crashed the car on like the first lap, so 5th place was as good as it was going to get. Estero I drove like shit, so it's a miracle I got to 4th. I think he warped in the pits, damn. Road America next week, so hopefully something a little easier. But should hopefully still be very fun to navigate. But yeah, I'll make sure to prod again to get it changed to a fixed setup as it should be. Yeah, we'll see. 2 very competitive championships so far, though, which I'm pretty happy about. I'd like the grids to maybe be a little bit bigger, but I can't complain with the numbers we've got, so. Yeah, I'm looking forward to how things sort of progress. First off, I thought behind me, Alexei. Oh yeah, for sure. My hands were fully on the car as well. Yeah, as it would turn out, trying to read chat whilst also trying to drive that car. Not a good combo. Not a good combo. I can tell you that much. It's a miracle I didn't kill more people tonight, to be honest. I don't think I was focusing on the racing anywhere near as much as I should have been. Not a great record to have, but it's the track record that I've built, or that I put together tonight. So, yeah. Not started you on Lola disaster. What happened in the Lola race? Oh, you hit the tire chicane, but I think that something else happened in the Lola. I mean, I shagged like 3 chances at a podium. One on raw pace. Then I crashed. Oh, did I crash? Oh yeah, I hit the signboard and then went flying. And then was like, oh crap. And then I was like, oh, okay, no, I can still make this back. And then I scuppered that by spinning through the bloody grass. And I was like, ah, god damn it. Prizuki, I have to check actualization in crew very understeery fast corners. That board was a killer, yeah. I kind of, I've sort of loosely come to understand what Miko was talking about last week in Donnie's chat. Yeah, maxi tune time. Where he was talking about sliding the car. Or like turning, in a sense, turning the wrong way. I kind of got the idea that I think he was getting at with that. Because I noticed, that there were a couple of instances where I could really, I just slammed the throttle down. In a zone where I'd normally smoothly build the power on, I just slammed the throttle, and it kind of kicked the car a little bit. And it just induced a bit of a slide that kind of helped kill off some of that understeer. How to use that at a track that's not Thruxton, I couldn't fucking tell you. Found some use in that at Thruxton at least. But, yeah. Never, I don't think I'm gonna ever be on Miko's level, though. Man is just insane. I think when he showed his playthrough, he only had like 1,000 hours or something, so... Man must have been meticulously studying the game in those 1,000 hours. Because I have like 3 times that, and, well... The pace difference is evident. He is so much faster than I am. And 2 times slowdown penalty. Wolf, yeah. Hate to get him. Oh god. That was pretty violent. But yeah. Definitely not my best night of racing tonight. I think I definitely could have done better in both races. But, my finger wasn't quite on the money tonight. That's definitely a fact. I'm liking how competitive things are, and I'm hoping they stay that way. Hoping for more slower people. And hopefully... But, only time will tell. Oh god, just like everyone on one grid. Not an issue, but it is a thought. How would everyone be on one grid, though? Because that would then exceed the limits that some tracks have. You'd be trying to fit... Yeah, you'd be trying to fit more cars onto some tracks than the track can actually hold. Which wouldn't really work. Ring ring, pick up the phone. DCR League, now there are 36 cars on start. Damn, that's pretty good. But obviously you also have to make sure that every track you go to has 36 car grids. If you want to fit all 36 cars on track. And I know quite a few tracks don't have 36 slots. So you do kind of end up running into a bit of a problem there. Place 30 plus on grid start. Damn. I'd hate to see how crazy fast those guys are then. If you're 30th. Given that I'm usually slower than you, and I'm even slower because this would be TCR. And I'm not a fan of TCRs. I'd be like 40th. DNQ. Failed to meet 107% time. Is front-wheel drive at its best? I struggle to believe that. I don't buy that at all. Front-wheel drive at its best to me is like low-powered shit boxes. Set it right and how to find how to drive it fast. So I guess, yeah, you're kind of in agreement with me there, I guess. That it's not front-wheel drive at its best. Something like the Suzuki Alto? Now we're talking. Get like 40 of those on a track? Chaos. But if I'm ever presented with a rear-wheel drive option in a series, I'm always going to take that. Rear-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. But four-wheel drive doesn't come up a lot. I think WSS made drivers install a mod to tracks extended the grid. Yeah, I heard they did that. Because I think Adam mentioned it when we were talking about the John R's sort of statement regarding LFM, and LFM modifying his tracks and re-uploading them without his permission, and Adam was like, oh yeah, WSS does that too. It felt icky to start modding Kuno's tracks. I mean, I get why they do it, but there is obviously, especially when it comes to modded tracks, there is definitely a line. And I think the issue is if they only had tracks that they had approval for, or approval to modify, they wouldn't have many tracks, I don't think. But I don't know. From ISP, we changing my cable modem, so I expect some troubles. Oh. Hopefully it doesn't impact you too much. I think that's gonna be a fun thing I'm gonna have to deal with too, because I have purchased some real estate of my own, and I don't have the keys yet, either tomorrow or Thursday, but fun begins then as the clock starts ticking down to get everything out of here and into the new place. And get the new place up to standard as well. But moving the internet's gonna be a funny one. Because, well, basically all the technology has to go with it. Otherwise it won't work. Why change something that is working? Is your internet connection, like, really old? Because if it's, like, an old service, then maybe it's, like, it's old legacy technology that they want to get rid of. As part of, like, a sort of upgrade process or something. They said I cannot use all the features. Which features? I have fast and stable connections, so I don't change. I have modem since 2014. No idea. But yeah, it's probably... Well, that was close. The company probably wants to phase out that modem, and they don't want to bother dealing with it anymore, so they're just gonna... They're just gonna come and take it. Because, funnily enough, I do actually work for a, I do work for an ISP. One of the major ones in this country. And, yeah, it's interesting. I don't work on, like, any of the sort of customer-facing stuff. I'm just some pleb who builds, like, tools in the back end. But, it's interesting, because obviously I have to build, like, software tools and stuff for shit. I kind of have to get an understanding anyways of how the business all works. And it's interesting knowing about how we run and operate the network. It really is one of those kind of other side of the fence moments. UPC company a few years ago, Vodafone bought them. Ah, yeah, Vodafone probably want to get rid of UPC routers and put in their own. Since their company, it's exchange only unwanted calls, some offering me shit, yeah. Sounds about right. But UPC was a lot better. I could look online which parts of the site are working. Yeah. Sadly, when, like, obviously bigger companies come in, they ruin everything. Oh, they show you where the non-working lines are. Damn, that's pretty in-depth, actually. I don't think any of the ISPs here offer that kind of information to people. Online form to inform about problem. Vodafone nothing. Yeah, it sucks when that happens. Oh shit, I should have put more power in. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it goes alright. One day out connection, no discount for that day as UPC automatically did it. Yeah, that's the issue. When obviously the companies get bought up by, like, bigger companies, the bigger company just inherits all that smaller company's infrastructure and then just slaps their shit on top of it. So... You probably find they, compared to a checked card, don't worry. You probably find they took over the company, gobbled up all their infrastructure, probably immediately sacked all of the admin people because they're like, we got our own admin people. And just kept on, like, the engineers and stuff to be able to merge the networks into each other. That'd be the only thing Vodafone would have given a shit about, is just having that coverage. The advance is slowed massively. It's still coming pretty quick. It's actually picking up again. Never mind. Using my sense of speed. A rubber band teleport down. Maybe. Well, I actually gained a meter on him there, briefly. I gained it and immediately lost it again. Oh, it's gaining. Oh, it's going up. Sorry. Yeah, I got this. Unless I fuck up really badly. Cannot resist. Oh yeah, speaking about not so great things, I stumbled onto the realization today that I might just lose a week of holiday. Which is not great. Especially as I kinda... Why am I blobby? What? She looks really funny. I think a lot of the cats look kind of goofy because their art style is not the greatest. I use a week of... Oh, okay. Well, I use a week. So, my company has a policy where they allow you to actually carry over holiday. Up to a maximum of 5 days you can carry over from the previous year if you haven't used them. And on my first year at the company, I was an apprentice, so I didn't take a lot of holiday. So I had oh, bloody hell! I had you know 5 to carry over, and I kind of just kept rolling that 5 days every year. And this holiday. This carryover holiday has always, what do you call it? I called him Uta, damn. Uta. Yeah, so this carryover holiday actually is technically supposed to expire on the 1st of April. On the old system, however, it never really it either never did, or because I booked Christmas off at the start of every year, it counted it into that. Now, we've migrated over to a new system that only just opened up yesterday. And this new system is now not countering in my Christmas holiday time until Christmas happens, or until that holiday happens. Which is kind of a stupid way of calculating things, because even disregarding that week, I now have to calculate my holiday, taking that time out of the total allowance that I have, which is kind of stupid as it is. It should just say I have this much left because I've already allocated the stuff ahead of it. You know, now theoretically I can easily over-allocate holiday. But, because I mean, you always book it in advance, obviously. But, yeah, this new system is saying that I haven't used any of it, and I have to use it by the 1st of April. Problem is, there's only 2 working days left in March, which is Wednesday and Thursday. Friday and Monday. Well, Friday or Monday is the 1st, and Friday is Good Friday. So I basically don't have any opportunity to use it. And, so it's theoretically gonna just vanish. I'm sure I can probably work something out on my boss, because he messaged me about it. And then he was like, have you not taken any holiday yet this year? And I was like, no. Because I've kind of been saving as much as I can back, obviously, for the house. So I have time to go and do the stuff I need to there. But, 20? Only 20? That's pretty low, actually, I thought. Do you get bank holidays on top of that 20? Like public holidays? Or is that just in total? That includes public holidays. You know, actually, I found out a couple of months ago, UK has some of the least public holidays in the world, and it's kind of depressing. Some countries get so many public holidays, it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, push me. But yeah, I think at my company, IS Egg. Oh no, don't push me into the truck. Whew. Yeah, I think where I am, I get 25 days plus an extra 8 for all the public holidays. And actually, that's going to go up this year, I think, because I would have been with the company for 5 years. So they'll give me a bit more holiday. It's pretty nice. I have some public free days, like important days, Easter and Christmas. So are those a bonus on top of the 20? If so, that's reasonable. But if they count that in the 20, that kind of sucks. Hey, you're going too far. Oh, God. I flunked. My nose is really itchy for, like, some reason. Crashing into everything as well. Bloody hell. No, they are separate. Okay, that's good. I was gonna say, it's not a lot. If they were included, that's not a lot of holiday. I think if I remember in America, they don't get a lot either. You know, honestly, the more I learn about America, the less and less I like the country. Did I jump gears there? I don't understand. I was really slow there for some reason. What a speed! Amazing English. Oh, you pushed me into the wall, motherfucker. Yeah, bro, you didn't need to give that paragraph. You could have just said the Devil's Edge, and she would have been like, oh, wow. It's the funny blue car that goes very fast. Like, he doesn't even say that. Oh, wow. Speaking of work cultures in different countries, though, I think that's always one of the big ironies I felt with, like, you know how, like, there's loads of people these days being like, oh, I want to go and live in Japan. And it's like, okay, cool, but do you really? Like, you know, from what I've heard, the work culture over there is really bad. Like, are most of these people really gonna want to live in that kind of work culture and environment? I don't think so. I certainly wouldn't. I can tell you that for a fact. Not to mention, a lot of these people don't even know the language. So it's like even more complicated. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people come up with a lot of pipe dreams, and then they actually realize what reality is, and they're like, oh, yeah, maybe not. Not to mention, sometimes the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. Much as the UK sucks for some things, it's the devil I know, so I'm kind of fine with it. Ooh. Pretty clean. Slight kiss. Oh shit. Because, yeah, I mean, kind of looping back, I guess, to the conversation on, like, public holidays. I remember when I was looking at that list, it was like, yeah, like, some of these countries got, like, shitloads of public holidays. Then I actually looked at what countries they were, and it was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't want to go and live and work in this country. It would suck. So, yeah, you get loads of public holidays, but not really worth it. Alrighty. Gone be overtaken. What? That was terrible English. Not paying attention there. To be honest, my brain is kind of just drawing a blank at the moment. No thoughts, head empty. What is something I could talk about? See if this guy's real or not? Damn, I sure hope he's real. I don't know, my brain has mostly just been occupied with a scatterbrain of thoughts. And most of them I've talked about already. Damn, he's zooming. Oh, and he's blowing up. Engine go kaboom. Ah, I am terrible. Same. Ooh, that last run. 780. Fuck it. Gotta get through the rest of it. Live my life. Good little firewoman. But yeah, looks like he's seen some shit. He really has. He's like, why am I still here? What are all these people doing? Why do I bother? Psycho Rikako is his enabler. He's just like, yeah, go on, you do it. Madman. Oh, excuse me. I guess in random game-related news, actually. Over the weekend, I actually completed 2 relatively similar games, albeit to 2 very different progression milestones. I completed Most Wanted 2012 for the first time. I gotta say, that game's pretty fun. I understand why it gets a lot of criticism it did, and I didn't have all the DLC, so I didn't get to play any of that content. But I played through the main progression. I had a good time with the game. And then I went and finally got my Elite license in Burnout Paradise after like 10 years. I don't remember when I originally bought the game. I think it was probably about 2013, 2014 or so, maybe. And yeah, I've never got the Elite. I got the Burnout several times, but every time I changed hardware, it didn't have cloud. The original didn't have cloud saving, so I had to start all over again because I never moved my save over. Or it never seemed to move my save over. But yeah, finally got the Elite. Don't know if I'll ever bother going for the gold. Maybe one day I will, but that's a lot of stuff to do to get that. But, those are pretty fun to do. I actually struggled to find the final. There was the final event I had to complete. I hadn't actually unlocked it yet. It took me actually ages to find it on the map. I was like literally just scouring. And I was like, where the hell is it? At least I'm racing. Wonder how many are playing it. I don't know. I'm surprised people still play Racing, to be honest. But I've never enjoyed Racing's physics model. Whilst I know a lot of people. I say a lot of people, not a lot of people, but enough people do to keep it alive. But yeah, I never really. There's a point in time where I kind of Joe with it, and then that quickly fell off, and I was like, I don't like Racing anymore. And the new tire model update, I haven't tried it, but I've heard mixed things about it. Apparently it was good to begin with, and it's kind of gotten worse again, so I don't know. The main reason I played over 100 hours of Racing in the first place was just because I found a really good community to run Racing with. Well, a good community, and Racing just happened to be the main sim they ran. I still race with that community just in R-Factor 2 now, exclusively. But yeah, Poe adding to Racing is it's a good addition, I guess. You don't know the pain of Criterion Elite license until you see Smash 399 out of 400 for 10 hours. I can imagine, that's why I haven't done it. I think I'm at like 360 of the Smashes, and I'm still finding loads. But I'm gonna get to those last two, and it's gonna be like, oh, where the fuck are they? Okay, I lived. But he's gonna kill me on the Pac-Man truck. One gun merge. Speed. And as boring as me, I knock all the Smashes in the beginning from maps from IGN. Fair enough. Yeah, I genuinely try and go as far as I can without prior knowledge. And then when I get, like, really stuck, I'm like, I'll just go and look it up. I was nearly tempted to go and look up that event. Because I couldn't find where the fuck it was. Oh, he's given up. See you later, Sonny Jim. I can't step on it anymore. See the billboards, and I know the super jumps by heart, so... It's funny how many less of those... Oh, now Akio's given up. Alright. Sounds of crack. I am the champion. Screw you all, posers. It's funny how many less collectibles there are in Most Wanted 2012, though. Normal abnormality makes life interesting. Thanks, Katami. Very descriptive. 800 horsepower. What did we even do to the car? Who fucking knows? Katami spread some magic dust on it and the car magically gained like 15 horsepower. Oh god, no, I don't want... I don't want 800. Favorite car in paradise? It's a good question, actually. I don't know, actually. I think, what's it called? One of the late game stunt cars you get, I like the look of that. I think some of my early preferences were definitely more on stunt cars, because I was a big scrub back then, and didn't really know the true potency of the speed nitrous. I'm trying to remember what that car is called. The Hawker, that's it. I like the base Hawker. Hawker Mech's kind of dookie, and the upgraded, the Burning Root Hawker looks a little weird as well. But I really like how the base Hawker looks. I mean, yeah, it's essentially just a clean TVR. I can't complain. Oh, excuse me. I do quite like the P88 special as well. Mainly just because it's it's pretty unique with the hover mode. I think I actually have the white wheels and the black stripe. I think I have that exact same finish on mine. But yeah, the P88 special, it's pretty fun to do the old switcheroo-y stuff. Also Back to the Future car, so... Back to the Future car, but it's not a sucky DeLorean. It's based off of a bootleg Countach instead. Win-win. I was going to driven car because... Oh god, I wasn't looking. Ah! Must have thought I said something dirty. Oh, did it completely remove that? I don't know what you said. It didn't even show up in like the mod view thing. Okay, they're from line battle race up to challenges. Those with my PSDS 26. Jesus Christ. I guess other cars. I like the stock car. Duh. The community paint schemes they have on that one with like the sort of like rip on it, they're pretty cool. I'm taking a picture. I really should focus a little bit more on my driving. I'm not paying attention at all. A race department came overtake, but it didn't get through. Oh yeah, I saw that. They fucking logged me out of race department, and I've forgotten my password. That's my main complaint with the Switch. I mean, the overtake branding looks hideous as well, but they logged me out. Bastards. I don't mind them, but their branding looks kind of bad. Like, you look at Race Department now, it looks pretty bad. I guess other cars, the Uberschall 8. Uberschall 8 Clearview is weird, though. I mean, it's essentially just an LMP1 car, that car, though. But, or LMP 900, I guess. 'Cause it's kind of like the, Bentley Speed 8 and Toyota TSO 20. And while I've never got it legit, I did have it on the original Ultimate box because I bought the DLC for that, and it came with the Time Savers pack, even though I didn't really want it. But the Carbon XS12, I like that car as well. XS12 cool, Carbon XS12 even better. So, I give it burn activity, even Criterion sucky developer. How come? What did Criterion do? Uberschall 8 before Cagney was the most awesome speed car, because when you did a burnout, you get a sonic boom. Why if Clearview had it too? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I hear a lot of people that were there since day one weren't happy with the Cagney update. Because it sounds like it changed a lot of things. Some of which might have been better overall for the game. I couldn't tell you. I never played it before that, but I know people get up in arms about it. I remember I did a video a few years ago where I compared a video of an alpha build to the actual game and sort of talked about it. And I remember getting like an essay of a comment from someone being like, ooh, this is like, Cagney update shit. They removed like loads of things and it was like, oh, okay. I wasn't expecting this rabbit hole to be open. I just wanted a comparison between now and back then. I also got a funny comment from someone being like, yeah, bro, the remaster's out now. And it was like, yeah, I made this video before the remaster came out. Before I even knew it was a thing, even. So. Get a lot of unnecessary changes like that, which would lose. Heroes booster and accounts have to be fixed, it's okay. But I can go through the patch notes. I mean, it's like a like 16-year-old update at this point. That's my main surprise. Like, I don't really care what was in the update, but it's more just like it's a surprise that people are still salty about it to this day. But I also think one of the things I hate with like gaming in general, especially these days, is whenever anything, literally anything gets nerfed, it's seen as a bad thing. And it's like, huh? You know, just because something gets nerfed doesn't inherently mean that it's a bad change. Can't make a proper league out of it anymore. Oof. That does kind of suck. Can use custom routes, split them into round starting positions and are based on world ranking, and Canadian leaderboard was added. Decided those were a good idea. I guess they felt it would make a more consistent experience? I don't know. Depends on what feedback they were running off of. That's one thing I found funny though, was that the online allowed you to make your own routes, but you never got that option in the single player. Yet I'm pretty certain the AI can just... Well, I mean, well, yeah, they definitely can, because Markman and Road Rage exist. So the AI can literally pathfind anywhere on the map. Like, they just chose not to? For some reason. And I always found that a bit of a funny omission. Everyone knows the default races by heart. It's true. If I've learned anything about competitive gamers, though, they hate variety and love everything to stay the same, so... Maybe they wanted it. And pretty well, when you get to elite races, you can lose the race with 3 or 4 crashes, yeah. Oh god. So you were mistaken. Okay. What was you mistaken about? You wish your sound boom, it didn't remove it. I'm gaslighting myself. I should check the wiki. Good job. I was always forgetting a feeling which can never be forgotten. What? Bro, do you even read what you say? You know, the Pioneer SUV. Yeah. Did the Cagney update add the garbled audio? Added the bass distortion from the outside camera, yeah. Huh. That's such a weird change. I never understood why they did that. But I guess it's what you get for driving an SUV. See, Criterion were wise. The Danver base cruiser. Not quite. Albeit Ridge Racer cars could definitely fit into Burner, I think. You put a god of platinum, it removes the effect for some reason. Oh. Filtered. Price of the Super Gator 2, not the Cup car, you can't paint the PCBR. Actually, can't you? I think you can, right? Slightly? Because I think I changed the, maybe not gold, but I know you can. I think you can change the color of them. Because I think I changed the Hawker Cup car to have like the. It didn't have the proper UK Battenberg, and I changed it so that it did. Unless I'm gaslighting myself, which I probably am. I can't drive anymore. Old man. Piece of cake. Still love that the WTR gets a fucking police variant as this upgrade. But like, how do we upgrade a Formula 1 car? Yes, we make it a police car. Love it. Groovy. I don't know why I said that kind of like comic book guy, but I did. Air Edition continues the Ubisoft sound of the Pesto Dream paint scheme. I thought that paint scheme was pretty cursed, but that's just me. I see woman I like, fair enough. I'll drive at your pace. Oh, too bad I ain't driving at his pace. See you later, bozos. I'm away. Out of here. He's staring into my soul. Yeah, he really is. Whoop. I didn't see him get happy IP specialist. No, I'd rather cut my balls off than do that. Actually, no, I really wouldn't, but I'm gonna say that anyways. But if you threaten to actually cut my balls off, then I won't get specialist because I'd be dead before I got that. But don't use them anyways. Damn. I can't move away. Damn, he's slow. It gets kind of looping back. Oh god, what the hell? Rubber band much? Jesus wept. Akio's like, oh, he spun. The fucking rubber band's all the way up to me just to get in front of me and immediately spin out. Thanks, Oki. Yeah, I've just spun out and crashed my car, but I want to go to the Metro Highway, race you on your turf so I can get clapped extra hard. And Akio has gone and stolen Kojima's car. Amazing. Turbo Mag's unbearable. I guess kind of looping back to the conversation we're having earlier. I don't know what it is, but I do kind of feel like replacing the sort of the Estonia profile picture I have with something else, but I really don't know what it is. What that could be. But I guess the further question is, do I really need to change it? I don't know. I mean, technically I don't. Never do. And I mean, is it reflective of what I'm doing still? Yeah, kinda. I mean, I got rid of the old iRacing one because obviously I didn't play iRacing anymore. But I was trying to think of something that's more uniquely representative of me. I can't really think of anything. I mean, maybe if the car was donned in my own livery, that might have made it a bit better. But if donned in one of the default ones. Representative of me how? Just kind of something that's... I don't really have one, that's the problem. But like, you know, just kind of something... I don't know, I felt like changing it to something that's more uniquely representative of me. Like, you look at it and you're like, yeah, that's me. You don't look at it and be like, oh yeah, it's an Estonia 25 jumping at Cadwell Park. Cool. But who knows, maybe that is what people see me as. I don't know. Even though you have 500 horsepower. I think we have a bit more than 500 horsepower, Sunny Jim. Even that my car is very heavy for you to be keeping up with me. That profile picture though, so it's kind of hard to not see this any Cadwell Park, man. Well, I haven't always had that. Since I've started doing this whole SRS malarkey, actually no, I didn't have this when I started doing this SRS malarkey. I think it was the iRacing Indy 500 car. Oh shit. Thanks. Thanks, Akio. Really saved me there. But then I was like, I don't really do iRacing anymore. Heck. Even my profile picture on SRS for the longest time was my iRacing Indy 500 finish, and I was like, oh shit, I don't do iRacing anymore. I have to change this to something. So the Estonia has lasted a long while. Because it is the best I could come up with. Something is approaching from behind. Really fast. Change it to right now. Fucking hell. Yes, because that's... Oh, he's wobbling. Turbine, full throttle. Well, clearly not full throttle. Well, I have 810 actually, so I got 10 more horsepower. Haha. Suck it, loser. But, Oh god. I technically do have a couple other profile pictures I use elsewhere, but they're not really on brand. I think it's quite funny actually. My Facebook profile picture I think is like nearly 10 years old now. Oh, he's blown up. See you later. My most recent image, and like the image I have on like my LinkedIn and stuff like that, is also like, I think that's about 5 years old now at this point. And those are like pictures of like me, you know. Even my work pass is about 5 years old. Can I hire you from your LinkedIn? No. No, you can't. Graphic design position. What, so you could sack me in about a month because I'm useless? God, this car. Ooh. That's why I don't have to do it. Amazing. Probably much better at it than I am. As you can see from the layout of this live stream, graphics design is my passion. Post crash for another. Ah! Fucking R2. I drove into the back of it, but he was in the way. I promise. And Kojima got no chill. Go down. Get out of here. Still find it hilarious. I was looking at the... I remember a couple of weeks ago I was looking at some of the images from like the anime. It's pretty hilarious how they made the characters look extra ugly. I don't know how they managed that, but they did. And it was like, Jesus Christ. I forgot how bad everyone looked there. Cool it in love. What? Kojima, what are you talking about? It is, and I love it. Almost reminds you of the classic of the I Divine Cybermancy translation. That's another really classically so bad it's good translation. Around us, tons of guys are turned off. So I pretend to be turned off to be easy. What? What is he on about? If you oppose, you become completely turned off, bro. That posing isn't cool. Oh shit. No! Crash, please, Kojima. I was too busy reading your stupid monologue. Oh, I might still win. I might still win. I might still win. Nothing happened. She doesn't dislike him just because he didn't race in the one gun. I don't know. Maybe? Card ejected. I don't know what you mean. It's fine. Card never got ejected. Nuh-uh. $10 games till renewal. Whoa. I have to renew it by the end of this. sakes. Good stuff. Oh, he pushed that off too. 1 minute to Tsukuba. That's... Oh, I guess he's implying a 1 minute Tsukuba lap time. Isn't that kind of slow? For like a highly tuned FD. Pretty certain they could do it faster than that. Maybe back when this was set, maybe not. But I think these days, definitely. I don't really keep up to date with Tsukuba time attacks. But I'm just speculating based upon because someone in one of the Discord servers I'm in was spamming a load of Tsukuba time attacks. And I was like, huh. The really funny thing actually about Kojima is if you play Maxitune 5 and you crash into him, he says fish. I don't know why. That might have also just been the terrible translation mod I had. It was definitely complete. It wasn't actually. Because there was like a bit where I think it was with Ashida where he's like, "Oh, I'm dying," then he just like blurts out a load of Japanese and it's like, "Yep." Like man's dying so hard he starts talking gibberish. But yeah, I crashed into me. He's like fish. I wanna hope that's actually an official thing because it'd be pretty fucking hilarious. And given how wonky Maxitune's English translations are, it really wouldn't surprise me. I didn't crash, no. Subtitles are hit or miss as well sometimes. I mean, yeah, the writing in general is very hit or miss. Aren't you frightened racing side by side with me? Because I'm a woman. Don't you think about settings and tunings? And he's also not wearing his seatbelt. And Yoshida replaces Testaross's timing belt with a pair. Hey, it just works. I guess that scene served more to kind of like show him as like a player. You know, he could basically talk girls into doing whatever he wanted, kind of thing. Which is kind of weird, but you know. Japan does a lot of very weird things with its storytelling, that's for sure. I have... Fuck man. Just look forward, leave the meter alone. 3+1 lane, I'll even run the road shoulder. What? Excuse me. See, I'm technically being a complete menace here, because they're doing like a setup run, and I'm just like racing them. For no reason. I just feel like it. I'm gonna go fast. You don't belong here. I race to study how to race. I mean, technically not wrong, but that doesn't come across very well. But he technically also doesn't race, he just does car setups, so what's he talking about? My brother in Christ. Also, Kuroki rambling 50 things with his car. Finishing before going, no, I'm afraid the engine, it's the engine mount, like how does he know he's still driving the car yet? Nah, bro, trust me, I just know. Engine suddenly fall out car. I wonder what it could be. Why is it says it makes me nervous to bring linear at 200 because of the short wheelbase? He says in very long car. And bro's rolling backwards. Bad driving discipline. It shouldn't go above that on a regular... Yeah. Now, very unstable. 24 kilometers, sheesh. Okay. What's the car telling me more speed? Oh god. I think it's a cable gun already. It can't be. Let's live by my Ren. Oh. Two scene. I'll tell you a joke as I drive. Okay. Ah! Blackbird. Oh god, I'm in neutral. Ha! Come back. Really like carbon exterior seems to be making the weight low. Ah, Blackbird, yeah. That's it. That's the best intro they could come up for him. Ah, Blackbird. high speed and traction. Punk. I fucking love it. Can you screenshot it off stream later? I need it. I mean, you could also just jump back and screenshot it right now. If you wanted to, I think. Oh, you want me to screenshot it off stream? Okay. I think that's going to be a bit of a pain, actually. Because obviously with the way the story chapters are divvied out. No, I can't keep my breath. Damn. Bro is, like, holding in all his breath. Little does he know he can breathe and drive. Becomes nervous. I can't feel the ground. Damn, bro made his car too light. No. Oh my god, the speed. Oh god. Here, we can't gain any more speed. Yeah, he's gone. But did not notice on the very beginning. Yep. Great English. I have to climb the wall from this way. You answer the Z by climbing a wall? Damn. Some hard shit, bro. Like worse than the Korean Aero game. It's brilliant. Maybe not quite on the level of iDivine Cybermancy, but it's close enough. I think that game easily wins the award for, like, the best worst translation. Blessed in every way, the car was born to be tuned. Tuning complete. It's a story, legendary FC end. Ghost battle. Seven games, okay. We can get to level 9. Super hard. I guess head to Fukuoka, because I guess why not? I guess we'll go against Cursed Pink GTO. That is pretty cursed. Army Corps? That was their title. They have 760B? Oh boy. They have more power. 65 GTO. What? I don't think this car came out in 1965. And the Army Corps is giving me a good run for the money. I mean, what is... What? I am confused. What it said? Can't be Jenny. Well, I am going to. She asked for it. Before I choke. Nope, we're gonna do it. Wrecked. Coin. Do you think anything about Helldivers 2? The plan is very much worth it. I don't know. I'm not overtly interested. If I'm completely honest. Let's say a month's pay for engagement? I don't even know what that said. There's some weird ass title. And I am not overtly interested in Helldivers 2. It seems to be doing the rounds, but like, I don't know. Hasn't really tickled my fancy. I mean, theoretically it should do, because it's a sci-fi shooter game. And I like doing the pew-pew in space, but like, I don't know. One of my friends who was really into it, or another one of my friends who was really into it, was sort of saying... I was prodding him about, like, some of the more modern game features. He's telling me it has some. I was like, eh. Different when you're in-game. Maybe, but... I don't know. There's just something missing, I feel, that makes me go, yes, I want to play this. Like Battle Pass, yeah. Like the general trappings of modern gaming, always online, Battle Passes. I don't know if this is always online, but I think I heard it has a Battle Pass. And that immediately killed my interest, because I don't like Battle Passes. No FOMO, don't get lied to. I mean, yeah, he tried to explain to me that it doesn't have FOMO, but I also don't like battle passes, so... can get rid of the FOMO, the Battle Pass system is still a shit progression system. He was also trying to sell me on the game. I was like, I don't know. What I was seeing wasn't really making me go, yeah, I want this. I'm gonna buy it right now. Take my money. I mean, no doubt it's a good game, but not really what I'm looking for on my platter at the moment. Also, it seems to very heavily revolve around multiplayer. Which isn't an inherently bad thing, but I do like games that are more of a mainly single player, but with like multiplayer as like an extra addition. I would say kind of like Monster Hunter, but Monster Hunter kind of fucked it. They could have done a lot better. But I guess the kind of system is there. Now you can play it completely on your own if you wanted to. Actually, I still think it's kind of a bad example. Because I know some sort of setups in Monster Hunter really suck donkey balls unless you're with a party. But I don't like having to rely on people to play a video game, so... What track did I pick? Nagoya. Okay. I already raced against one of these guys. 760B. D, 100D. Gotta race against the fake rally livery. Can't not. So these solo missions, technically, he was 800, right? 800 DG, oh god. You know what, we're going for it. Solo missions, there's no reason to go to it alone, even sample super credits. Oh, that's right, yeah, the super credits. That sounded like a pretty crappy idea as well. Is that... It's like premium currency, isn't it? Oh god. He's jittering. I mean, fair enough. But if I'm gonna play with online, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of playing with random people these days. I tend to just play on my own. Pick up at the missions, you can buy it, but you can also literally just farm it really easily. If someone picks them up too, you get it too, don't even need to complete the mission. I don't know. There just isn't a spark there. That's... Oh my god, that R2. Can't block both of us. Cheeky bastard. He's quick. Oh, he's driving into the wall and something help him though. Get back here. Because it helps that he's 800D rather than 800 DG. Spot. Who knows? Maybe like 5 years down the line, when the game has lost all of its relevance, I'll be like, you know what? I want to play that Helldivers game. But I love PvE games such when I saw it, I was like, holy, I want him. Fair enough. Oh my god, he squished me to the wall, asshole. I do like PvE too, but I definitely As I said, I definitely prefer PvE that's more... Motherfucker, he beat me. I definitely prefer PvE that can be equally enjoyed solo as with friends. Because as I said, I only really play multiplayer with friends. What track was it? Nagoya. Try 780. I feel like I maybe could use a little bit more grip. And then we're technically on a level playing field because he's got more upgrades. I'm gonna be the first to hop on with you. Fair enough. Oh my god. Alright, actually, that kind of worked, I guess. He's really finding these gaps, but yeah. Get out of here. Time to buy the game now and never play it in your time zone. Just for a funny bit. Okay, he's gonna outrun me here on the straight a little bit, because he's got more power. That R2 again! But he lived this time, because I was kind of pushing him out of the way of it. Motherfucker. Actual one good midnight player. Oh, dirty bugger. Out of here. Got him. More wheels. Yay. I've gotten 2 already, but they were both pretty shit. I also got the wing, put the wing on, then accidentally took the wing off again. I could use the card editor to put the wing back on, but I haven't bothered doing that. Okay, Yokohama, I guess. He's 825, actually. I might have screwed myself. We'll see. You have to beat all the ghosts? No. Technically, you don't have to beat any of them. You can just beat whoever, whenever. Because, I mean, the ghosts are real people, technically. I mean, these 2,000 ghosts, I'm pretty certain are. There's also no way to track as to whether or not you've beaten all the ghosts. So technically your 100% completion of Ghost Battle mode is hitting whatever the max dress-up rank is on your car. I don't know what that is on this. But if my Gimbala was anything to go by, it's going to take a while to get there. I think I have over 100 battle coins from Ghost Battle on my Gimbala. Gotta keep blocking. Whoop. No, you don't, Sonny Jim. I win. Nice, you make it translated it to like serial super stacks in the meta. Sure. It's probably terrible. I don't really see anyone using this car, so... Okay, the JZ880. This one has better stability in corners and stronger contact resistance. Huh, that's not too bad then. Turning ability is not very good. You need to be able to operate quickly when entering corners. It's stable, but the traction is weak. And I feel like I'm drifting along, so I use accelerator to get it down. So when exiting the corner, feeling the ground contact is... Hold on. God, this is a lot of gibberish. Fucking hell. I'll read that in a minute. Word soup. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember M2 was telling me that he found like a thing for one of the newer maxi tunes where the guy was like comparing body kits, and he was like talking about them as if the body kits had like performance differentiators, and it was like, huh? I'd have to get him in to like actually clarify that. But, what it actually was, I forget exactly what it was, but it was quite funny. Oh, nice. Get so much more grip than me. Hey, push me to the wall, asshole. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, fuck. No. There he goes. I could definitely beat him. Okay, let's read this word soup though. Although Tatsu says the JZA so there's better stability in corners, stronger contact resistance. Since the turning ability is not very good, you need to be... Oh, bonnet. Need to be careful to operate quickly when entering corners. That looks very mid. Doesn't really change a lot. Normal. It's stable checks as we feel like I'm drifting along, so I have to use accelerator to get it down. Also, when exiting a corner, the feeling of ground contact is stronger, making it easier to accelerate, but longer overall length makes it easier to hit rear end. The width of the vehicle is slightly larger than that of the GDB imp, so passing objects is not a problem. Has used a problem, but a little longer, so be careful. The Vatican rockets. What? That's some wonky ass translation there if I've ever read it. Where we at? Osaka, I think? Yeah. Also, although its fighting engine is a little slow and the boost and bounce up very strong, these number of people using this car is small as it's based on older cars and in terms of performance, Maserati seems to be favoured by the A80 Supra. Yeah, I don't see many people really using this car. I think by rocket he means dive bombers, but easy to dive bomb 70 Supra since it's long. I guess it do be kind of chunk. This guy's got a lot more grip than I do, though. Any car you'd like me to find? I don't know. I mean, if you can find anything interesting, then that might be interesting to know. In the lead. Oh, so close. card must be renewed by next use. Alright, guess that means we'll do one more ghost battle, and then I'll probably wrap it up here. Yep, renew. Oh my god, that is a horrible yellow. No thanks. Yeah, I'm keeping the green. Okay, 25 class. Let's see what we can find. Do new bed. Why not? I think I'm quite ready yet to take on myself. Okay, we gotta take on the MX-5. $800 horsepower. Sure thing, I guess. I clipped me against the wall, asshole. Oh, God. I'm very awake. You're leaving? Why are you leaving? Because you leaving? Well, I'm not leaving just yet. Not yet. I need to beat this MX-5. And if he doesn't beat me, he's got more upgrades. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Mirror driving time. Seems like I got a really shit exit out of that corner. Bro, forgot the brake pedal exists. Easy. Alright, let's see what we get. Some fucking wheels. Of course we do. No. No. go. Alrighty, well, I think that is where I will end today's festivities. Thanks everyone for showing up and racing. Thanks everyone for staying around and chatting. And yeah, should hopefully be around next week, but we'll see. So yeah, adios.